Whoa, hey, been a minute. But it's the Great Ace Attorney, again, allegedly. We're gonna be starting case 4 today. I'm excited. After the end of the last case, well, let's just say that I've been very intrigued about whatever the hell was going on there. Or, well, I mean, I have a pretty good educated guess, obviously, but still, I want to follow up. I want to see where everybody's at. You know, prod their minds, get their takes. What do you think about that? Hi. I've been having a good one. As you might be able to see, we're doing this on a Wednesday instead of a Tuesday. That's because I had to do a save data stream yesterday. But we'll be back to regular Tuesday slot next week. As always, there will be a Hollow Ataraxia stream on Friday. And then next Tuesday, we'll actually be going back to Full Metal Alchemist and the Broken Angel, so look forward to that as well. But enough of that chit-chat. Let's get into case 4. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Alright.
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening.
Okay.
To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back.
Yeesh.
Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Shame, shame. Let's see. 1 second. Oh my god. Is the fucking Streamlabs bot still not sending the goddamn messages it's supposed to be sending? I turned it back on. So I don't know why the fuck it isn't working. God, that's so annoying. Why is it not doing the shit that it's supposed to be doing? It literally says it's on. Your Streamlabs bot borked recently too? That's weird. Huh. That's so weird. Yeah, because it just hasn't been coming to the chat. Like, now, Cloudbot said that it wasn't turned on, which is weird because I didn't remember turning it off, but I went ahead and turned it back on. I thought that would fix it. But, Streamlabs is on the way out, I've heard. Oh, I haven't heard anything about that. I mean, granted, I've been busy with a lot of shit, so I guess I just haven't been paying attention, but whatever. I will figure something out. I'm sure it can't be that hard to get another chatbot going. If I have to change software, that might take a little bit more time to figure out, but yeah, whatever. Carney and Joker with the 10. Be aware that parts and details of this case carry over into resolve, so if you find yourself feeling certain parts feel unresolved, no pun intended, that's why. I appreciate the clarification, but I would caution not to talk about the sequel very much. Again, you know, we don't want to get spoilers or even slight spoilers going on here, so I would appreciate just, you know, wave his hand in front of my neck. You know. Let's not do that.
Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo?
No, not at all.
It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious, it felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gas lights twinkling, it was brighter than day, even in the middle of the night.
What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Buria, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other.
Oh yes, it really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except, when I learnt that we owed £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare.
Oops. Sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking.
In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year.
Jesus Christ.
I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill.
I really am sorry.
Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodgings straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire strip-it and stipend will be used up in 10 days or less.
I can read, don't worry.
London is a scary place.
Correct.
Oh, good morning to you at this early hour.
Who? Who? Oh, okay, you. Yeah.
Oh, yes, well...
Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. You've come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday.
Susato-san is amazing. She doesn't bat an eyelid even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart.
Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practices.
Oh, yes, it was very, eye-opening, thank you.
And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end.
Yes, I've already been apprised of events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed.
Oh,
No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land.
thank you very much. So, I'm a lawyer now.
Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem.
Another case? Already?
Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I?
It's just that yesterday's trial ended, unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it.
What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for?
The culpability of the defendant has not at the present time been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment.
Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. I just can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent. Mr. Naruhodo, it's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended.
Well, you needn't let it trouble you for a second longer.
Sorry?
What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial.
Yeah, I mean, I figured that he was probably the one in the omnibus. God.
No! What? Mr. McGilded is dead?
I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk.
Jesus Christ. All right, let's talk about that.
I don't understand. What happened? How can he be dead?
After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom.
Yes, of course. That was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of.
Precisely. Well, While the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames.
No. How could such a thing have happened?
That's being investigated as we speak. But already, the police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of McGilded.
That's awful.
The man must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. The bailiff really needs to pay more attention.
Whatever throws up chat on stream doesn't seem to be working today. I don't have chat on screen. I never have chat on screen anymore. I do see the chat. It's over on the side of my screen, but I don't put it on the screen anymore ever since somebody tried to toss a fucking racial slur in the chat and put it on the screen during a stream. So yeah, I don't do that anymore because of that.
And how could that have happened?
That's also being investigated as we speak.
Thinking back now. Immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus.
Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection.
Sorry? What inspection?
They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
An inspection of the omnibus? Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage.
But then who was Mr. McGilded talking about?
Never mind that now. The Yard's making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer of any concern of yours. Leave it to the police.
Poor Mr. McGilded.
So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it was... wow!
Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old.
Wow, Susato-san has such a way with words.
And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones.
The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. Most advanced in the world, is it?
That's concerning. You could just hear that like ringing through his mind.
It was fortunate. But your very first trial was a simple affair.
Simple? That was simple?
As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose.
I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple.
The circumstances of the case were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Is something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to exceptional talent, wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't know about that. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much at least is undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I've prepared a new case for you that I mentioned before. What's going on? What was he going to say before?
Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned?
Don't tell me. It's a murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry. It's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind? That is to say, no one has died, as yet. And the trial will not be today. There's plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes. And 19 seconds to be precise. So, the trial is tomorrow then.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yes. I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was... well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo.
I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilbert's trial. Yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense. Oh. If the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome.
The most terrible end awaits the defendant.
Yes, that's right. Here we go again. Your time's up. You'll have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There's now but 23 hours, 26 minutes and 39 seconds until the court sits. Last time he mentioned the 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There's something I should like to ask you.
Oh, what's that?
Yesterday, you remarked upon something... that you you remarked upon something.
It wasn't trailing into the next sentence, it was just the end of the sentence.
That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I'd be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds.
Cosmo always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world worked so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work toward that myself. And there's another thing. Oh!
Another thing. Continue.
On the way here, on the steamship, he said something to me.
There's something very important I have to do. Something very important. And what exactly would that be?
He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if he'd ever made it to Great Britain.
You're out of time. Well, thank you for an enlightening discussion.
Mr. Naruhodo, what's all of this about? Mr. Asogi never once mentioned anything of the sort to me.
I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to apprise you of the details. How long has he been there? So, I wish you the best of luck, and bid you farewell.
New guy?
There's something very important that I have to do. Cosmo-sama, what did you mean?
I wish I knew. But honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we'd better talk to the detective, don't you think?
Yes, you're right.
I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all.
Oh, there goes the bot. It took its sweet-ass time. Baconing with the two. Best guy. Oh, okay. High standards. Hold on. Everybody stand a praise of a fucking legend, I suppose. All right. Let's see.
Could we trouble you?
What do you think?
Lovely weather, isn't it?
What's the weather got to do with anything? Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English gent eaten out your hand, you know?
But Susato-san told me it was foolproof.
I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you a talking to.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry.
Can you imagine what the other officers there will be saying, Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy with the bigwigs these days. And all because of some bumpkin who's here on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard of. Heard that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard going to tatters!
There's no need to rip us apart as well.
I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer.
Hmm?
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant,
Eh?
It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it?
It is unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine.
Unbelievable. How did she pull that off?
So, Lord Strongheart has asked me to fill you in on the case. The name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard.
Gregson? Inspector Gregson?
What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? Okay.
Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson?
You're acting like you know this man, Mr. Sato, but he's a London detective.
Oh, I do know him very well, in fact.
Very well?
Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes.
Oh, in that publication. What's it called again? Ranced Magazine?
That's right, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful friendly rivalry.
Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. Yeah, Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time.
Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all the Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words.
That's his highest praise?
Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see.
That he is not. And thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now.
That's great, isn't it?
I have to admit that, to start with, I was a little, flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof.
Oh, that's wonderful.
No, it is not. There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure.
Rumors?
Are you quite sure?
He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head. Stuff like that.
Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you?
Like I said, they
Whisper, so I can't exactly catch what they're saying, but I know what folk are like. I'm sure that's what they're saying, as sure as eggs is eggs.
I get the feeling this detective could be very hard work.
Oh dear. Perhaps a sudden rise to fame does change people.
Wow. Can't believe that we've actually met the ancestor of a character from a different franchise entirely. Close enough. Welcome back, Toko Fukawa.
So, about the case the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before.
Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler.
Oh dear, that probably means that as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated.
I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right.
A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Unfortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in hospital unconscious.
That's despicable! What sort of coward would attack the poor woman from behind?
I'd suppose you'd have finished whoever it was off with the Susato takedown, would you?
That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo.
Brace yourself, Ryunosuke, you've angered her now.
Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest.
So, there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit?
Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question.
Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one.
Sorry?
There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now.
Why ever not?
Simple. The prosecutor that's been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Barak von Zeeks.
No!
Sounds like you've heard of him then.
Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord Van Zeeks. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself.
The Reaper of the Bailey.
Yeah, figured so.
Barak von Zeeks. We faced in court only yesterday.
Mr. McGilder told us about him before the trial, didn't he?
When Van Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. This Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty, is that it?
Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty.
And what of it?
Oh, well, I think that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant.
Nope, you really don't have a clue, do you?
What do you mean?
What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Magnus McGilded came a cropper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you?
What are you saying?
Look, if Van Zeeks could get dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles, he works magic. Black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you.
Are we really supposed to believe that?
Right, well, I've filled you in as requested, and I'm very nearly out of chips. So, I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. Still carrying out a few investigations,
It was Briar Road, you said, did you? Where the incident took place.
That's correct, ma'am. And if you head over to the Holden cells, you can meet the criminal himself.
You've branded him a criminal already?
He's as good as. Shaking like a leaf in his cell, he is. It'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way.
Inmate 53. Thank you.
Deathbird nearly out of chips. What of the fish? Yeah, fish and chips.
Yeah. UK food moment. So, there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say.
Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Baconing with the 5. Van Zeeks doesn't have a perfect case record, but a perfect KD ratio. Jesus. Huh.
To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Oh, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage, too.
But if the man they've arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he'd be shaking like a leaf in his cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny.
So...
If I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. I'm not really sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is.
Goat and dog, fish and chips did used to be wrapped in newspaper, but the oil from the chips and fish were making the ink leak, which was not healthy at all. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, when I think about it like that, that does actually make a lot of sense. Huh. The more you know.
But I'd like to try, so I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help?
Did you really think you had to ask? After all, I'm your judicial assistant.
Thank you. So then, shall we?
Yes, let's go.
Aereo Ants, 9453 with the 5. I adore how the Reaper of the Bailey nickname gets one to think this is yet another undefeated prosecutor, only to go with, no, he just kills you. Yeah, I have to admit, I was not expecting that. God. That's really good, though. Alright, let's go to the prison first. Gotta meet our client. No, please! Oh no!
So, these are British prison cells.
Oh, they're ghastly. It feels just like a dungeon.
Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls.
Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse.
Apparently, our client is in this cell here. But it's so dark at the back there, I can't make him out. Wonder what he's like.
Inmate 53, your legal representative is here to see you. Stop hiding at the back of the cell and show your face at once.
Am I who? I need to see what this guy looks like first before I choose a voice.
Am I a cat, as yet with no name? Calling me by a number, it's utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer.
Boggle with the 5. How dare YouTube hide this stream from me? Anyway, here's the best client. Thank you for the compensation for YouTube's dastardly schemes.
Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think is going on here?
I have no idea. But I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaints was in Japanese.
Oh, really? Interesting. Huh.
Excuse me, but who—
Shh! Quiet! Rating metal with the 5. I like to imagine the defendant here having the voice of Ned Flanders from The Simpsons. I mean, the mustache does definitely bring that to mind immediately, doesn't it? Okay, so wait a minute. So this is a Japanese guy then. So, oh, and he's based on a real guy. Okay, interesting. So I would imagine that the traditional sort of like give everybody in Great Ace Attorney a British accent by default thing, unless otherwise specified, is probably not the best idea in this particular instance. Probably should just, I honestly should probably just, you know, just give him the standard, right? I don't know if the implication is that, I mean, because, yeah, he's not speaking English at all, so. Always give the Japanese characters American accents in the games. Yeah, they're still speaking British English? I mean, yeah, I guess so. But yeah, I think yeah. I think in this case, I'll just default standard, probably. I was supposed to be speaking Japanese at first. Well, whatever, we'll figure it out.
They're all around. Hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it.
Right. So I should ask you exactly. There you are! You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it! You're a ghost! A ghost?
Let's just keep it British. Yeah. I mean, yeah, okay. Whatever. Well, waves my hand. Let's not worry about it too much. Let's just vibe.
We mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Are you Japanese by any chance?
This is beyond my wildest dreams! Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all.
Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am, in a frightful fix in a foreign land! So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was a most monumentally moving moment!
Who could have guessed that this new client Lord Strongheart assigned to us would turn out to be a fellow Japanese?
What compassion my fellow countrymen show! To dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student! Noble, nurturing, never-failing Nippon!
Oops. A first-class lawyer? Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here.
I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example?
Yes, I can, I will. Stay sullen and silent!
I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy.
Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I am a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
And I'm Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba.
I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notably, notoriously named Natsume!
Soseki Natsume. Soseki Natsume, son. What an unusual name.
Call me Soseki, please. I'm a poet, you see. A writer of haiku.
It's something of a nom de plume. A nom de plume? You mean an alias?
That's right, Naruhodo-san.
No! Don't be so prosaic! It's much more refined than that!
And haiku? That really reminds me of home.
Did I hear you say that you were a visiting student sent over here by the government?
Yes, that's right. A year ago I was told to go and study English. First I had to suffer that misery, and now this! It's beyond the pale!
Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here?
No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course.
Oh.
But just because the government tells you to do something doesn't mean you can do it! No!
What do you mean?
If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable!
I see.
Only the other day I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on a white washi!
You must be a man of great standing.
Oh, yes, so I'm often told.
And often like to be told, it seems.
Looking back in the chat a little bit, so this is historically Japan's greatest 19th century writer, the Dickens Poe equivalent. I know that I've definitely heard his name before. I wouldn't have been able to tell you who he was off the top of my head, but yeah, I've definitely heard the name. Natsume's family said the devs could do anything with his character so long as they made him hate Britain. And he was actually in London at around that time, so him being here is certainly historically accurate. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. Oh god. That's awesome.
Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san?
I didn't do it. I didn't commit that atrocious murder.
Murder?
Oh, no. No, it's all right. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes!
You probably know because it was mentioning Conan or something like that. Hey, give me a little bit more credit than that. I don't learn everything I know from anime, alright? I'm a little bit, I like to think I'm a little bit more learned than that. You didn't have to fucking shoot me between the eyes like that. Catch me with that goddamn stray. Natsume did infamously hate his time in England. It's interesting because he loved British art, history, and culture, but hated living in Victorian England. That's very funny. It's like, oh yeah, good art. You know, really interesting art scene. Fucking hate you people. The way you live disgusts me.
Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker?
Well, I only knew him because of Conan. Oh, well, I say. Well, no offense to your to your method of learning. Then we all learn in our own ways.
I didn't see anyone.
What?
If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here?
Oh dear, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated.
Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient.
So Soseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker.
It's vital that we find out more about the case.
So if this guy is based on a real guy, does that mean that there are like Ace Attorney fans that do like ship art with this guy, and they're like in the Tumblr tags like, what? I need to specify, I'm only making fan fiction for the fictional version of Soseki Natsume from Ace Attorney specifically, not the real life man. Oh my god, yes there is. Oh, don't worry about me, the one who watches. I've been doing this for a very long time. You do not gotta worry about me. I know my own limits.
It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog.
I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings. Sure the bookshop wasn't accursed too? As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet.
Oh no. No. I just looked at the chat again. We are not talking about Bungo stray dogs here. I can't do that. Not again. I can't go back. I can't fucking go back there. Oh, poor guy.
How terrible.
I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard!
slight exaggeration there, perhaps? I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings. That's not good. They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that.
Tell me, Sasaki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours?
Don't be ridiculous! Do you think I know any of these fair-handed English? And a young woman at that! I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure! I can't talk to people! I see. A young woman, unknown to Saseki-san.
Well, Gabriel, nothing happened with it. I just don't like it very much. Or more specifically, I liked a little bit of it okay, and I really dislike a lot of the fans very intensely.
And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anybody pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. No one? Oh, great.
So, the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it?
What conundrum?
Well, yeah, I mean, Brighter Tomb, Nezumi describes nearly every modern fandom. I mean, yeah, kinda. I do think it is worse in some than others. But I mean, it is relatively subjective. It kind of just depends on which ones you're engaging with the most, because obviously if you're engaging in an active fandom of any kind, you're gonna come across people that fucking suck. That's why I don't engage with fandom nearly at all. That's why I've never had particularly any interest in doing that. But you see, that's kind of the interesting push and pull of making videos on the internet about things that you like, is that even if you don't want to be involved in fandom, the fandom comes to you.
What do you mean, Susato-san? What's the conundrum?
Well, if what Sasaki-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen.
I did. But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit. You... What did you just say? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Oops, perhaps I thought that a little loudly.
Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Soseki-san actually come to be arrested?
Yeah, that's what immediately came to my mind. I'm like, okay, well then nobody saw him. How did they track him down and arrest him for this specifically?
Sorry?
He didn't touch the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place?
Oh, yes, she's right.
To read off Shervin's editions here, by the way. So Soseki was actually born as Natsume Kinosuke. However, his parents, aged 51 and 41 at his birth, were so ashamed of having a child so late in life and considered him an unwelcome burden and put him up for adoption. His adoptive parents neglected him, and his sister ended up bringing him back home. However, his parents still did not want him and again gave him to another couple who claimed they were his birth parents. Eventually, his birth father got into a fight with the couple over having him work and took him back. His parents still didn't want to acknowledge him, however, told him he was actually, hasn't finished yet. That's already, like, really fucking sad, though. Like, goddamn, imagine being that fucking rejected by your parents. Like, to the point of being, like, ousted several times from birth. Told him he was actually their grandson. A family maid ended up telling him the truth. Damn. God, can you fucking imagine how that must have felt? Jesus. However, when Natsume became known as a gifted intellectual, this whole mess ended up with a huge fight over who could claim parentage over him, with his birth and foster parents getting into, a legal dispute, I would imagine. That's That sucks. Because, yeah, then it's like, it turns into like, oh, well, he was successful, so actually, I will willingly claim him, as my child, because I want to rake in that sweet success from his estate, or whatever. Natsume then decided to pick his own last name. He chose Soseki based on an old Chinese proverb about stubbornness, because he recognized he was very stubborn. That's kind of based, actually. Damn, what a fucking whirlwind of a fucking early life, huh? Jesus Christ.
It was him. That accursed great detective. He led the police to me. Of all the bad luck.
Accursed great detective? Could it be...
I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. With his haughty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed busybody, be gone! May you be cursed until the end of your days, Hairlock Sholmes! I knew it!
Mr. Sholmes?
Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure.
It was the morning after that nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese when some men suddenly burst in through the door. They started shouting at me, "This is the police! Put the weapon down!" Yes, it was a thin sliver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon! Disgusting dietary discrimination, devils!
You clearly had a trying morning yesterday.
And there he was, in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That Hairlock Sholmes!
It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. It's English.
I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London.
Yes.
Yes, the great detective is really very well known.
And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. He thinks I'm a knife-wielding madman! Me, this weak, stooped kitten of a man!
What a way to describe yourself. A weak, stooped kitten of a man. I'm gonna start using that as a description of people.
I wonder what great deduction process has led him to his conclusion this time.
Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable.
Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in.
Of course you were. That's only natural.
I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. Fiendish foreign flim-flammery!
Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English.
Good point. But my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, "Yes, I do, and I'm fine." The next thing I knew, I was in manacles, and before I knew it, I was thrown in here.
Oh dear, I'm afraid that's hardly surprising.
I'm fine? It's not fine now.
To Mr. Naruhodo Esquire!
Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough.
Oh, yes. All right, yes, they've really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you?
Well,
Why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me?
Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself, on a study tour.
A student?
I've defended a case in the Old Bailey. Only the one, though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice is in this country even means.
Actually, do we have a profile for him already? Yes, we do. Oh, he's only 33? Well, goddamn, brother. You're looking pretty goddamn harried for a 33-year-old. The weight of the world got you down. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Naruhodo-san. I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose.
But that armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire.
It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend.
A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me.
Oh, who do you mean?
The lawyers, all the British defense lawyers, they won't defend me.
Goodness. Why? Why do you say that?
For the same reason as you noted before. When it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit.
It must be very hard for you, Soseki-san.
And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot, without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said. And of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway.
That's awful.
They're wrong! I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets! I've traveled halfway across the world to learn about these people's country and its great history! But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through.
Soseki-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can, for the time being. What do you mean?
We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure.
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for.
Man. That really got me. That was a good bit. That was a solid character moment. All right, let's go to the scene of the crime.
So, this is where it happened. Briar Road.
Oh, look, Mr. Naruhodo. It's the snowman! Oh my god, I love that fucking snowman!
Yeah? Susato? Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good snowman.
Yeah. Fucking love that snowman. Put a scarf on him and everything. God damn. Look at him. Cute as fuck.
Yeah.
Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. Men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak.
That is their job, you know.
But Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with my own eyes. They're often depicted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I never dreamt I'd even ever come this close. To a real Bobby's helmet.
The fucking the fucking the UK-aboo. Like, oh my god, a real Bobby's helmet. That's fucking crazy. I never thought I'd be here in the glorious land of England. Oh, jeez. What? The helmet?
Of course.
Oh yeah, Tiaboo. Yeah, that's true. Anglaboo, Anglophile, yeah. I didn't realize that Tiaboo was like an actual like term, but honestly, that makes sense to me. Given the period of time we went through where like people were just posting fucking like I mean American fandom specifically was posting fucking incessantly about stuff like Sherlock and Doctor Who. You know, I'm surprised I actually haven't heard that term before. But it makes sense. Makes sense. God. I remember if by fucking oh my god. Sorry to completely derail for a second to give a funny anecdote. But I remember when I was still at the age where I was being forced to go to church. That's lore, by the way. When I was being forced to go to church still, my fucking youth pastor started talking to me about Doctor Who. Started being like, oh, have you watched Doctor Who? And I'm like, I didn't at the time. I hadn't seen any of it at the time. But I just remember standing there in utter disbelief like, why are you talking to me about this? Why are you bringing this up? Why were you at the Devil's Sacrament, youth pastor? Why do you know what the Dalek are? Oh, God.
Of course. I have to try one on one day.
Well, I hope your hatty dreams come true.
Yo. How's it going, Gregson?
What's the Japanese delegation doing here?
Oh, Inspector Gregson.
This isn't on the tourist trail, as I'm fairly sure you're well aware.
Yes, of course. We're here to investigate.
So you've been to the Holden cells, then? What do you make of the criminal?
He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect.
We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Well, do what you will. Doesn't bother me. Bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens, and the verdict's a foregone conclusion. Stone cold air of rejection.
Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone cold air.
That makes it worse, somehow. Youth pastor pulling a how do you do, fellow kids. Fandom girlies at my church gathered up and joked about being sinners for liking yaoi. Anyways, we're all gay and trans now. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Oh god. Did I tell you guys about the fucking time? Wait, no. I'm fairly certain I did talk about this on a stream at one point. I'm fairly certain that I did. It was probably during a Higurashi stream, I think. But anyway, so I'm not gonna go through the whole story again. But I met some friends at a church camp that I used to hang out with when I was like 13, 14. I think the last time I saw one of them was like around when I was like maybe 18 or so. But literally met at a church camp, and we bonded over being into Higurashi, which is a very fucking funny thing to talk about at a church camp when you're 13 years old. Definitely not the place. Usually. Oh, God.
Tell me about Scotland Yard and... Sorry, I forgot my... I forgot my Teaboo instincts. Hold on, let me readjust, let me realign. Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about it in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated by the place.
The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am.
Oh, and you know I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet.
It does make them look the part, seeing that policeman there with his helmet on. You certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city. You also get the impression that he's a giant fucking dweeb. A real fucking loser.
Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful?
Being a London Bobby's hard going, I can tell you.
Oh, really? You mean they actually do shit?
First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes round and rouses all the labourers on his beat so they can get off to work.
What? He wakes people up?
Yep, raps on their windows with a long pole. Did it myself going back a bit.
I had no idea.
But Bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. And after that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance.
I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way.
Let me see. 20 miles. That is approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama.
On foot? That's definitely taking things a step too far.
And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps.
Oh my.
And I suppose in between all of those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well?
And chase after criminals trying to evade the law.
I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly, more alongside, but yes. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit.
I'd always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Narrow.
Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do.
The Susato, like, if I die tragically, Ryunosuke, you will have to inherit my helmet-wearing dreams, just as you inherited Cosmo's dreams. He's like, I am not about to inherit another fucking dream. Give it to someone else. There you answer the 5. So the Bobbies go round and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off? Man, police work was very different a century ago. Fuck. I thought about that when he said it, but I didn't want to say anything.
It happened at around 5 in the evening 2 days ago, just there on the open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind.
Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in the hospital.
I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes round pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all.
I suppose that means I haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course.
There's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want.
Really? Are you sure?
It's your policy to give lawyers, defendant suspects the odd bit of information to go on.
I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still.
Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept.
Anyway, as far as we know, there was no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countrymen. So, who did it, you think? Not much of a head-scratcher, is it?
Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone around, but...
But just because he didn't see anyone, it doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present.
Yo! Hold on, I just saw a notification on Discord real quick, so I wanted to check it. So Atropos, mod in the chat, tried to send a donation, and YouTube forbid this donation message. They're trying to so I will read it anyway. Being a cop is really hard. I have to go to the bigotry mines every day and do my daily beating of poor people. Fucking, you can't be too based on this platform, apparently. They don't let you. They don't let you say the true things. But don't worry, I'll read it. I'll read it.
I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can't be sure.
How?
Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed.
What?
We have two very reliable witnesses, no less. It was a typical foggy London day, and your client obviously didn't see them.
There were witnesses now?
Well.
Who are these witnesses, Inspector?
Whoa! Let's play TEW with the 100 smackaroos. Hi, this is a big old VOD tax for helping get through busy times at work. I appreciate the vids, and now I love Fate Numineko, also ACAB. True and based! Holy shit, thank you so much. I really fucking appreciate that. That is fair. Thank you. Goddamn. Really glad to hear that you're enjoying Fate Numineko, by the way. It is, as ever, my job to propagandize about peak fiction. Hope you have a good time at work. Or, well, a tolerable time at work. Salute. Thank you so much, friend.
A fellow and his wife, and the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. It's a copper from Scotland Yard.
A policeman? That might change things.
And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked?
Nothing peculiar about that, ma'am. Part and parcel of being a bobby. Catching them banging the act and all that.
Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions?
Be my guest. You can ask him what you like. In court tomorrow.
Oh.
I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So, that'll give you something to look forward to.
That's that then. It's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems.
Thanks again, leaving now because this too will eventually be on the VOD list. Hell yeah. Well, when you finally get back around to this VOD again, you will hear me say again, thank you. I appreciate it.
A policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed.
Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too.
Fucking Ryunosuke.
Yes, one more thing, Inspector.
What?
The person who led you to the suspect. I hear that was Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
What are you bringing him up for?
Was it something I said? Color is drained from his cheeks.
Who did you hear that name from?
Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings.
I'm sure it was the result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great deductions.
Fiddle faddle! The man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him shoving his mug everywhere.
Oh, showing his mug everywhere.
Oh. I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case.
Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he?
He is a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he?
Kibble gabble. Ever seen this before?
Oh, yes, that's Rand's magazine.
The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Herlock Sholmes appears.
Yes, well, that's a wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories. And the so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Herlock Sholmes tale at all.
Well, I suppose there is an element of that.
We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. The man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all our criminals.
That can't really be true, can it, Inspector?
Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship.
That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. You going to defend him or not?
Well,
Makes no difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole.
Because the prosecution's being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean?
There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It's all a bit strange, though.
Sorry?
The Reaper hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now.
Yes, we did hear something to that effect.
And the only people he usually bothers with are the real scum. The master criminals, the violent ones.
Master criminals?
The violent ones.
That's right. He handpicks his victims. Only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins.
But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely?
That's just my point, Sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase.
Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it?
No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taken an interest.
Really? What sort of reason, Inspector?
Think I can tell what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness? You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial.
Are we really going to have to face the Reaper again? Lord of Darkness, as he put it. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective.
Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion?
Oh, yes. What is it?
Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about all of this.
By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, exactly.
Oh, look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all of this, didn't he?
Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you it's not simply my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again.
The trouble is, you have no idea of the man's address, even.
It's Baker Street.
How do you know that?
It's in the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world.
He doxes himself in the fucking stories.
Yes! It makes it very convenient to stalk him.
Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. We'd better try to find our way there before Susato-san gets any more excited and unpredictable.
Hurrah! I'll summon a carriage!
So, we're to have a reunion today. The great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Okay.
221B Baker Street.
Can we really visit, do you think? Oh, pinch me. I'm sure I must be dreaming.
I'm gonna step away for just a second to fill up my water bottle again, and I will be back in just a little bit. Stay tuned. I don't know why I forgot the word tuned for a second. The word tuned doesn't exist. The English language is a farce. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, thank you, transition, for working very well. Hold on, no. You're gonna do that properly. Thank you. Sorry. Anyway, we're back. Ooh. Cutscene.
Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day.
Good day.
Thanks again. This is it. The residence of Mr. Herlock's Shores.
Wow. So pretty. Actually, I forget. Didn't someone say before that the anime cutscenes in this game were animated by Bones? Was that it? Were Bones the ones that did that? So, this is where the great detective makes his living. Feels surreal to be here somehow. Is it as described in the stories, Mr. Sato? Susato-san?
Many, many famous cases have been solved here in this very room.
Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. I've never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be.
The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street.
I know they did Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I got to be making sure if I'm correct. Great Ace Attorney anime cutscenes studio. Who animated these? Oh, is it? Really? Really? Hold on, let me double check that. It says they did stuff for Ace Attorney Investigations. I don't see... Hold on. I'm seeing differing sources on this. I'll read those things in just a second. No, see, that's what I saw, Ariat. I saw JC Staff mentioned, but when I look it up elsewhere, it seems as though that's not the case, question mark? Because they're not mentioned on the wiki page, on the Ace Attorney wiki at all. It just mentions that they contributed some stuff for Ace Attorney Investigations. But not anything to Great Ace Attorney. Who knows? Yeah. Weird. And yeah, Wikipedia says JC Staff as well, but it has a citation needed. So I think that's just like an assumption that somebody made at some point, but I don't know if we have actual direct confirmation on that. Interesting if it's true, though. JC Staff has had a tumultuous studio history over time. Because on one hand, they're responsible for stuff like Revolutionary Girl Utena, which looks fucking great. And then they're also responsible for the most recent season of One Punch Man, which is the most recent season of One Punch Man. Anyway, enough of that tangent. Peach Tea with the 5. Apparently that carriage driver is the only not racist person in London. And Nightmare Luna 69, thank you for renewing your channel membership for, goddamn, nearly 2 years. Wow.
Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism. Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Can't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, I suppose I can, yes.
Looked at the credits for the game. It is JC Staff. That's interesting. I wonder why it's so like why there's no like text sources about it anywhere for the most part. Huh. Weird. Anyway.
So, if you don't mind.
Turns to stand in the corner like she's in the Blair Witch.
I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please, don't mind me.
She is obsessed. Well, looks like our detective friend isn't home at the present. Excuse me, is anybody home? Oh, do we have a visitor?
Is it? Oh, you.
Hello, is it a big new case for Mr. Sholmes?
Hello? Wait. Aren't you...
Oh, how rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once.
Sure it's the same girl. Miss Usato, did you see the girl who was just here?
Oh, yes. Isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case.
The King of Bavaria?
King Wilhelm Gottschalk Sigismund von Ormstein, of course.
Sorry, I'm drawing a blank.
I actually don't know if I pronounced that correctly, by the way. I you know, forgive me.
Forget the adventures of Herlock Sholmes for a moment and look over there.
The tea's brewed, and I have a freshly baked cake as well. It's you!
I knew it. Susato-san recognizes it too.
Correct enough. Okay, good enough. Good enough for me.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, okay.
There you are, and taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you.
Mister's right. It's Ormstein. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I'm the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilded's trial in the defendant's antechamber.
Never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Poor you, having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London.
Oh, yes, it was challenging.
Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know.
Oh, thank you. Is tea supposed to look that color?
Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray, it's a winner! I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, and you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck.
Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by any chance?
Oh, you know Hurley, do you?
Hurley? Mr. Sholmes, do you, surely? Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see.
Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas.
You know, fun fact, actually, I played a character in a podcast series one time named Hurley. That was fun. I liked that character a lot. That was a really cool series, too. It was like a sci-fi series. If you've never heard it before, it's called Null/Void. Very fun. Quite liked that one. Thought that it was a really cool concept. Very well written. And another really cool thing about it is that it has a lot of queer characters in it. And my character was not initially written to be a trans woman, but was open to audition for just the women in general. So I auditioned for it, and then when I got the part, they were like, "Okay, well, I guess she's a trans woman now." So that was cool. transed her gender in the script by being good at acting.
We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all of those things, do you think?
And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite?
Oh, silly me. I haven't introduced myself, have I? It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. I live here together with Early.
Iris, is it? What a lovely name.
What?
What's the matter?
No, wait. This can't be. Did you say that your name is Wilson?
What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden?
Yes, that's right. And what are your names?
Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan.
Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susato Mikitoba. It's wonderful to meet you.
Lovely. Susie and Reno. Got it.
Susie?
And Bruno? There's more to this girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her. I don't know where to start.
Yes, and so do I.
Yeah, so you're a Watson child, I see. Oh, quick heads up, if you're going to examine the apartment, do it before talking to her. In this room, the exam dialogue for all the items completely changes after you talk to her. Oh, okay, interesting. Well, sure, then let's look around a little bit, just out of curiosity. We'll poke around a little. We don't have to, like, meticulously examine everything. I've seen pictures of Western musical instruments like this. It's called a violin, isn't it?
Of course it is. Mr. Sholmes is renowned for his violin playing.
Oh, really?
Absolutely. It's often explained in the stories. It's inspirational, Mr. Naruhodo. Inspirational. I immediately started playing the koto, which was the closest Japanese stringed instrument that I could find.
What a shame you couldn't bring it with you to London.
Oh, yes. Well, Papa was beaming when I asked him if he would buy me one. But after a while, he asked if I would only practice when he was out of the house. So now it's merely an ornament in my room.
That must have been an awkward conversation.
God damn. Got an achievement for that, too. That's so fucking mean. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I was excited about you picking up an instrument before, but can you, like, stop sucking in my general vicinity?
I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in the country, in fact. Lingering beside the fire and watching the flames flicker and dance in the grate. It's so relaxing.
We can't relax. Not when there are so many interesting things on the mantelpiece. Oh, it's just as was described in the stories.
Is it?
Yes, exactly. Inside that person's slipper, for example.
And my chocolates for 11s.
And transfixed by that large jackknife.
Here's my shopping list for the market.
Oh, it's not quite how I remember it being described in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Poor Susato-san. She looks crushed.
A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon. What an entrancing collection.
This is the first time in my life that I've seen a lonely old shoe displayed for an ornament.
Oh, those are all mementos that Hurley's collected from his past cases.
Really? Even the bust?
Yes, that's right. When the mood takes him, he likes to throw it on the floor and smash it to dust.
Poor defenseless emperor? Mr. Sholmes destroys it?
Yes, and then he buys a new one.
You make it sound like he has the temperament of an insane sculptor.
How entrancingly bohemian of him.
He just buys a new one. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Things I ask myself all the time.
Ah,
That's my blackboard where I note down ideas.
Oh, interesting. Let's see. Black Peter? What does that mean?
Don't you want to hear what Iris has to say, Mr. Naruto?
I'll come back to that blackboard later. What on earth is that big black lump over there?
That fascinating thing is called a typewriter. It's a machine that allows you to write on paper without needing a pen. And wizardly quickly, too.
Oh, that sounds like it could be very useful for someone like me with terrible handwriting. That's a charming little white shelf, full of charming little bottles, too.
Oh, yes, but don't touch any of those. It might explode.
Explode?
Are they exotic chemicals? Do you use them for exciting experiments?
Yes, indeed. And as Hurley always says, chemistry is an explosive science.
Sorry?
I agree. A single discovery can trigger an explosion of innovation all around the world.
Perhaps he just meant it literally. By the way, mental note, do not touch any bottle that belongs to Iris. Okay. Let's see. Teacups. What a beautiful English tea set. So neatly arranged.
It's a favourite pastime of mine. A cup of herbal tea in the afternoon.
Cup of herbal tea in the afternoon. Sorry, that was the end of a sentence. God. Jesus. Deep breaths. Okay.
Tea made of herbs?
That's right. I grow all sorts of herbs in the garden so I can experiment with different blends. One moment. Don't go away. I'll brew a pot of the special blend I came up with earlier today.
She looks delighted. I only hope it's safe to drink. Looks like that huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. It seems very sturdy with an equally sturdy lock.
Mr. Naruto, you mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous.
How did you come to that conclusion?
Ooh, that chest. Contains some of my most valuable things.
And that smile tells me you're not going to give us any clue about what they are. Just things. You know, things. Check the fireplace again. There's something on top. I checked on top of the fireplace. It doesn't seem to be giving me another check mark to check off. That's still checked. Yeah, don't see anything new around there. Yep. I don't know. There's all sorts of on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I'd never seen before. It's all heaped up so high. I can't help feeling the whole lot's going to topple at any moment.
I keep telling Hurley not to cram so much on those shelves.
Good advice.
He wanted to look something up in one of those books a while ago.
But it was so tightly wedged in he couldn't get it out, so he went and bought a new copy instead.
Maybe on the home side? Maybe. Let's see. Well, we can check this, because we haven't checked it. Maybe it's not in this case. Maybe. What on earth is this huge, over-the-top machine?
That's the great analytoscope. It can analyze anything, really. Anything at all.
That's absolutely incredible.
It's one of Hurley's inventions. Took him a whole year. He said it was to help him with his investigations.
What sort of things has he analysed with it, do you know?
Well, actually, he hasn't used it for anything yet.
Oh.
Why not?
Apparently, on the evening he finally completed it, it suddenly occurred to him. I don't actually have anything I need to analyse.
Oh dear.
How about you, Runo? Do you have anything you'd like to analyze?
The only thing that springs to mind is this machine itself.
Blue Sailor 19 with the $5. Hey, just wanted to say thank you for your old Umi Neko streams. They've given me something to listen to during the slogs of my work days. Glad to hear it, and glad to introduce more people to Umi Neko. That's why I keep Beato on the screen right here as one of my little my little icons for the layout. We gotta put my funny little hyperfixations that I've streamed up on the screen. I think that's a fun little thing to do. Anywho. Yeah, I think you checked everything but the bullet holes. Must be in another case. I see. Yeah, I don't believe I'm missing anything at this point. Yeah, I think that's probably everything. Okay. Let's talk, then.
It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey.
Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much.
Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming.
BRB with the $20. VOD Watcher here, watching live for the first time, lol. As this being my first time watching The Great Ace Attorney, your voice acting is making the experience so much better. Keep up the good work. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Always glad to help. I mean, you know, it's my first experience too, so if I can enhance it for both of us, really, then that would be nice. Because I like reading to myself. I don't know about you guys, but like I find myself concentrating a lot more and like just generally enjoying myself more when I'm reading to myself, as opposed to just like kind of trying to read quietly in my mind, which actually makes things ironically much harder for some reason.
Though at the time we did have a rather large gun pointed at us.
Like this?
Gulp! The fucking Looney Tunes. Woof.
Ah, thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you?
Oh yes, that awkward witness, Tina Lestrade.
Oh, Ginny? Yes, she's a professional pickpocket.
So we found out.
It was very naughty of her to pinch my inventions like that.
Are you referring to that trial-disrupting gun-like contraption?
Exactly. So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions.
This girl is dangerous.
Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that, so she could apologize to my trusty technician.
Sorry, your technician?
Hallie, of course. Silly.
Hallie?
Yes, Herlock Jones. We live here together.
I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter.
Daughter? Not likely.
What?
I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I?
Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes?
Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate.
Your roommates?
I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you?
10 at last this year.
Well, what's of your mother and father?
Oh no, they're not around.
Oh, I see. Wonder what the story is there.
Oh yes, there's something I must ask you.
Of course. Go ahead, Susie.
I'm a very great fan of the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, and...
Oh, you have a copy of Rant's magazine.
Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship.
Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world.
My stories?
That's right. Penny's always solving such amazing cases, you see. And he tells me about them. They really are quite fascinating. It would be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think?
Goodness!
Last night, he was telling me all about a new case he just solved on a steamship traveling from a faraway land. So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came.
So you are the author?
Yes, I'll let you in on a secret if you like. I'm going to call this latest adventure The Speckled Band.
The Speckled Band? That's certainly very familiar.
Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories, here and there. This time, I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble.
Oh, that was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually.
Yes, and of course I know that a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you?
So, do you mean to say... Are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in Rats magazine?
All written by me? Yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter.
But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson. Sato-san's getting more and more worked up.
Yes, that's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson.
But what about the doctor of medicine part?
That's all true too. I am a doctor of medicine.
No, at 10 years old?
At 10 years old.
Well, that's quite incredible.
But
Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman.
Yes. I did alter the setting slightly for the stories to be more compelling.
Oh.
Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow?
I suppose it does, yes. Poor Susato-san. She looks like her whole world has just fallen apart. About before.
Yes. What's on your mind, Bruno? Do tell me.
How did you know? That I was a lawyer and we'd just arrived in London, I mean. Yes. Oh, and that we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know all of that?
Oh, that's what you mean.
Please, tell me how you did it. Explain every detail.
Of course, I'd be delighted. Although there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. Iris Wilson is proud to present her Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. First of all, I knew already that you were a lawyer, Reno. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber.
But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that?
I observed a passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket.
Oh.
So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs.
The Reaper of the Bailey? I walked right into that one, didn't I?
Then I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with the suspect, weren't you? Earlier today. They use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see.
I didn't realize.
And a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So, that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you were wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, so I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case.
I see. But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow?
Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. At It obviously amused him. He told me that he'd caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling.
A Japanese man? Well, clearly that must have been...
Mr. Natsume.
Now, Bruno has that fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both come from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be the defending the Japanese man that Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley's always stabbing his notes with a knife, you know. He is silly. And that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions.
I find it so funny that, like, it's framed exactly the way Sholmes are, but, like, Iris's deductions are actually true. They're, like, actually on point in the way that his are, like, kind of like that, but he always misses the mark in some really silly way. That was just like, yeah, that's just, like, completely spot on.
Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct?
They were spot on.
That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction.
You even managed to discern something of Mr. Sholmes' delivery.
Oh, well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that.
This is really very good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris? Please.
So, yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying?
Yes. Hurley had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage, but the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene.
The great detective is a popular man, it seems.
Apparently, a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking, stooped man running away from the scene.
A short, shifty-looking, stooped man. Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt.
Soseki-san said that he didn't see anyone else on the street at all. But it seems there were witnesses after all.
Hurley used his great deductive powers to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking, stooped man, shivering in fear.
Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark that time.
Of course it did. He's a great detective.
Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it?
Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly.
Hurley says that London is rife with crime.
Aye.
Scotland Yard's doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it, apparently.
Oh dear. I hadn't realized the situation was so dire.
That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying the criminals in court. It's also the way we get around the law detail of the Ace Attorney universe having a particular law system that can't be employed in this setting, because obviously it wouldn't make sense, because that's a thing that takes place in the future. But we had to come up with the excuse anyway. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person.
That's terrible. I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system.
I suppose it is. But in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Soseki-san. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative.
Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well.
Well, I expect Hurley is still investigating the scene.
Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Natsume. Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there.
Iris, do you know where those lodgings are?
Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they?
Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there?
Yes, we know Inspector Gregson.
Ah, goody. In that case. Give Gregsy this from me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know.
What is this?
A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems. It reads, "Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem." Gosh, this will make the inspector help us, will it?
Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try.
Good luck, then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band. And I'll be making more special blends of tea. So come back again soon.
We'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, it's back to the scene of the crime.
So, somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all. We headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note, one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. Damn, already put it to be continued there.
Halfway through the investigation? Gotcha.
We'll continue for a little bit, though. Looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation.
Perfect. So let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible.
Yes, let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at that silver tip Iris gave us for him. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment?
I'm sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure.
We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson.
What? For me? From her ladyship?
Her ladyship?
Give that here, at once! Come on, hand it over, that's for me!
Don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? What was that coin exactly?
It's a silver crown, obviously. It's a lot more than that. It's, it's an appearance fee. That's what it is.
An appearance fee? Oh, I see. You mean...
That's right.
The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me. Every time.
Yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly.
Of course, her using my name without my say-so does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still.
I'm sorry, Inspector, that must be difficult for you.
Never you mind that. So, what do you want to know then, eh?
Sorry?
Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. Trust that won't be a problem, it says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know?
Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector. We'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings.
A little knife-wielding, mustached Japanese fellow. He lives in a right old hovel. It's just over there. Look. On the first floor of that house on the corner where that wreck of a bicycle's propped up.
That's nearby indeed.
If I remember rightly, the landlord is a Mr. John Garrigan. Right, well, if you see her again, you make sure you give her ladyship my regards, you hear? I mean it. You tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes.
Don't worry, Inspector, we will.
Goodbye for now, then. Oh, excuse me.
Sorry.
And long live her ladyship.
Wow, that was awkward.
Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left.
Yes. So then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings?
Definitely.
Oh, wait. Can I just move in there, actually? Yes, I can. Okay, I don't know why I was about to investigate it. Or, like, examine it.
May I help you?
Yes, would this be the residence of, Mr. John Garrideb?
Indeed it would, sir. And who may I say is calling?
My name is Ryunosuke Norohodo.
Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodging here. We'd very much like to ask him some questions about our client. One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garrideb.
Did you see that, Mr. Sato? That was a real-life English maid.
I know. As I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day keeps getting better.
It certainly feels like we've recently really arrived now, doesn't it?
You only need to meet a butler and the experience will be complete.
Well, I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment.
Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garrideb will see you now this way.
Oh. Look at this fucking guy.
Good day to you. John Garrideb at your service.
Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer.
Do excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of Maiwan, don't you know? Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings.
So, he's a retired soldier.
It's a hell of a job getting up and downstairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine.
Yes, it's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs.
You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo.
Do you think so?
Well, Mr. Garrideb, no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal.
It was nothing. The medal's just a folderol, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let these good people see it properly. Joan, fetch the...
Dash it all, woman! Be careful!
Oh, dearie me, I do beg your pardon, sir.
You jolly near took the skin off of my hands.
I shall be more careful, sir.
So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now.
Yes, I see.
Now then, I hear you wanted to know about the chap lodging downstairs, is that right?
Yes, we would be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us.
Only too pleased, naturally. Especially if it helps to keep the peace here in Blightly. Forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were.
Oh, is it?
Stirring your tea with your pipe is fucking crazy, dog. I would not be doing that.
Even had some famous detective poking around, you know. This old house, would you believe?
Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Huh. Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business.
Oh, but, you have a copy of Rats magazine here, so...
Huh? No,
Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak. So, he's in Soseki-san's room.
It's a bawling nuisance is what it is. Whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. I don't like all the fuss. It's jolly unsettling.
About Mr. Natsume then, Mr. Garadeb. Please, do tell us.
Yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week.
Just 1 week? So he moved in very recently then?
I have 2 lodgers most of the time, one at the ground floor and one just below us. The first floor room became available a week ago, you see.
They've been... That's it, old Joan! Do be careful!
Oh, my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir. If you want to know my opinion, I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him.
Oh?
Oh? Why?
He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later he's going to do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything.
We won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure.
Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all?
Yes, oh yes, indeed there was.
And she's dying to tell us.
Had you noticed anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsume? Oh my word, yes, the man was shadier than an orchard.
Could you elaborate?
Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is, more than anyone could ever read. And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots off to that old bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too.
Oh, I see.
The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night, but I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning.
Could you clarify something, I wonder?
What, pray?
How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine?
Oh!
I'd understood that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house. Is that correct?
That's right, yes. They're both below us, on the first floor in street level.
Then how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example. Even the times that they go to bed.
Good grief, Joan! Be more careful, woman!
Oh my goodness, sir, I'm terribly sorry, sir.
Something doesn't add up here.
It seems that the incident took place at around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out of the window at around that time?
The window?
Yes, we noticed that the window over there looks over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement, just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby?
5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garadeb household, so I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan?
No, sir. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road.
Oh, I see.
Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary then?
Such as?
Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated.
Well,
Yes? Was there something then?
well, it's nothing particularly significant, but around that sort of time in here...
For the love of God, Joan! Watch what you're doing!
Oh, dearie me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir.
Do be more careful, woman.
Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Narrow Hollow.
Oh,
Yes? I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all. Oh, really? Mr. Garrett? The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been. Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just a trifling matter, really. Nothing...
Don't touch at all! What is the matter with you, woman?
Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened.
Yeah, I figured that she was interrupting him there to basically be like, hey, shut the fuck up. Interesting.
Yes, quite. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. Joan.
That's right, Mr. Garrett. What is the matter with these two? It sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident. But what? I wish I knew. Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room's on?
Why, certainly. Just below us on the first floor.
And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there, even as we speak?
Yes, told me Nats's name and asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key.
Mr. Natsume has engaged Mr. Sholmes' services?
That's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we also had a look around? In Mr. Natsume's room, I mean.
Don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs.
Who knows if we'd find anything that could help us with the case. We have to try. We need all the clues we can lay our hands on. Shall we?
Yes, while we're there. We can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more.
Okay, well, I'll leave you two to it.
Kitty! Kitty!
What? Just look at this place. And smell it. It's so musty in here. I suppose it's the mountain of old books that are responsible for that.
Mr. Naruto.
Yes, Susato?
The fucking Kibiti.
What?
Fucking Kibiti.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life.
No, me neither. It's so dark in here, too.
Is that the window over there?
Well, it was the window, I think, yes. Once upon a time. But for some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. So, this is where Mr. Natsume lives.
By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere. Have you?
No, that's true. But according to what Mr. Garrett told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating.
Probably buried under all those books somewhere, I imagine. Hold on. Well. Kitty! Aww.
Oh my, what an adorable little cat. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away.
I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. It was a tricolor Mike, wasn't it? They even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain?
Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him from Japan.
That's made me feel homesick now.
Already? You've only been here in the country for 2 days.
Yeah, but you've been out of Japan for much longer than that.
Oh look, it's a beckoning cat from home.
It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that Manaki Neko all the way from Japan with him.
I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo. Are you forgetting the enormous Doromadol that you brought in your luggage?
Well, it can be dangerous travelling abroad. Wanted a lucky charm.
Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same, and this cat's sure to beckon good luck to him.
It's not doing a very good job so far, is it?
You mustn't say such things.
I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reach the ceiling.
They're all works of English literature, and they all smell so musty.
With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you?
No? What a dreamy idea.
A bad dream, maybe. For me, at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again.
Ah, so reading is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime, just as the tea ceremony teaches us.
I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy.
That desk seems to be wedged into the crevice between the mountain of books on either side.
I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. But surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every night as well.
Yes, he must have done, mustn't he? Oh, what's this? It's a receipt from a second-hand bookshop. Your books.
Oh, yes, Mr. Natsume's name is written on it. Is on it, look, and the date of purchase. 2 days ago, at 4:45 p.m. That's the day of the incident.
That's just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books.
How many books did he buy then? Because if he was on his way back with a bunch of books, then it's like, well, I was carrying a bunch of books, so my hands were full. I couldn't have dropped them to stab that woman. My books have no dirt on them whatsoever. I didn't put them on the ground. This is physical evidence. I couldn't have been the murderer. My books are pristine. What the fuck are you You were not there. I swear to God you were not there a second ago. I swear I'm not so blind as to have fucking missed you. I know for a goddamn fact that you were not there before.
Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo.
There he is! Where did he appear from?
He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope he won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Soames!
Ah, you two! Good day! Now, let me see. Where was it that we met?
Oh, Mr. Soames, we were together on the SS Buria.
Yes, of course, the Buria! And let me see, what happened on that voyage?
It was Cosmo Asogi. He died, tragically, but you were a great help to us.
Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi. Ah, it was the one with the snake, wasn't it?
Oh,
Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least.
what an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Soames. This is Mr.
Oh, no, my dear madam, hold your tongue. I pride myself on the superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Miss Naruhodo. And Mr. Susato. Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes.
I don't know, there's still time for both of us.
Susato, not now. Maybe in the future, but I've got a lot of things to think about right now. I lose the first round. In truth, I'd hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. So they apprehended Soseki-san in that short an amount of time? I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little. A little. It's a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can distend to any extent.
I do my best to forget useless facts lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of inimitable wisdom, you know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately my associate pins them beautifully.
Your pearls of wisdom? The pearl? Like the Sherlock Holmes story?
He means Iris, I suppose.
Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned.
Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should be only too pleased, and this murky room is an apt place to discuss this murky case. We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Natsume. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines.
But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little?
I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean. What? I can't believe he was looking Susato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance. I assure you, I am not merely feigning ignorance. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. Oh? How? I assure you I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime. But that doesn't make sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene. A man seen fleeing. There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. Oh, he did drop them, damn. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? I believe there's a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question. So you don't think that Mr. Natsume is the culprit, then? That I could not tell you, but it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliophilia. Oh my god.
God, that is a hard word to say. Anyway, the act of being a bibliophile.
Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No, no, no.
Oh dear.
Tell me, have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Yes, Mr. Garrett, a retired military man.
It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the great British institution that is the services.
And it was the first time I've ever met a maid from the great British institution that is service.
I didn't think it was that funny.
I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid.
Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer.
And so, conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein. Betoken their social standing? Sorry? Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family.
Goodness, how extraordinary.
As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance. I had no idea. And it's for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Garrideb. Oh? Affable as he is, the fellow's hiding something. Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I'm yet unable to ascertain. I'm thoroughly lost on what he means to say. This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man who's lot us to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later.
Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one.
But sooner or later, as I said.
I don't believe that's the issue here.
About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? No window? Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks.
Brown bricks. Minecraft.
Ah, I see. The answer to that question's quite simple. Window tax.
Window tax? What is that?
Surely, not a tax on windows.
Precisely that.
Oh my goodness!
Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps, rapidly closed windows up. While the rich opened windows here, there, and everywhere. In an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money.
Real thing, by the way. God damn, that's so fucking crazy.
How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light.
Indeed. Disease was rife as a result. So some 40 years ago or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example. I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps. It appears so. I've done a little digging, and discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price.
Because the room is so awful, I should think.
Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved in here about 1 week ago. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe that the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation. Oh? Still, that's of little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention. Are you sure? I'm curious now. Well, I believe I've told you all I can now. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? You remembered that, did you? Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupants of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? I'm not sure. Not sure? On what grounds? Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday. Really? Well, then I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized. And so promptly, too. The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients? To trust in their innocence? Yes. Trust. Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he?
My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea.
Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Yes, that was indeed my initial intention, but there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room, and there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That's all I can say. And one more thing.
Oh, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us.
I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to the case, but I'm quite sure the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something. Mr. Garrett it was? Mr. Sholmes said as much before, actually, didn't he? Anyway, At present, that's really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case.
Mr. Naruhodo, as yet our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence.
No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garridim's secret. Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo. Busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room.
That was... I quite liked that as like a little bit of a character piece, like a bit of character for Sholmes in particular, because he's still being kind of a goofball. He's still being his usual self. He's still fucking around. But like, one thing that stands out to me definitely above all else here is that there's been a lot of emphasis put on the way people like even ostensibly like, you know, people that we're supposed to kind of think are like fine, like fucking oh my god, why am I blanking on his name all of a sudden? Gregson. Like, even among people like Gregson, a lot of people are still very dismissive of Natsume in a way. They don't bother to remember his name. They kind of like do the sort of like, oh, what was it, Mr. Natsumi? Like, you know, like they don't really give a shit enough to remember. But as scatterbrained as Sholmes is, he does remember Natsume's name pretty consistently. He gets it right. Even when he got the names mixed up with Ryunosuke and Susato, he still got the names correct. And then, so first of all, I think it goes to show that it's just like, you know, it sets that he you know, he's not as much of a bastard as some other people. And also, like, he has a little bit more of an earnestness to him. And then I also love the fact that like Ryunosuke going through this sort of tumult of like of this unsurety of like what he's been going through recently, kind of like almost like turns to Sholmes in his desperation of like, what do you think I should do? You're a great detective. You should give me the answer. And Sholmes, of course, is like, brother, I don't fucking know. I don't know what to tell you. I just know that these are the facts that I see. And like, you know, what you are gonna do about it, that's up to you, man. I like that, you know, I don't know. It's just a nice little bit of like, it's, you know, I don't know how to describe it. It's just, I find it like interesting because like, you know, usually in an Ace Attorney game, you would kind of have the like, the protagonist be very like, I need to believe in my client. That's the thing to do. Your assistant character would be like, you know, look within your heart. You know him to be a good man. You know, you believe in your client, right? We all should believe in our clients, always, fiercely, unflinchingly, you know, kind of thing. Like Mia Fey puts her hand on your shoulder and says, listen, Phoenix, that guy, he couldn't hurt a fly. I know you know this because you're a good guy. And Sholmes puts his hand on your shoulder and he's like, listen, Ryunosuke, I don't know shit from fuck. You have to listen to your own convictions. I believe in you, man. Anyway, I gotta do shit later.
You pair again. Tell me, was the detective chap, forget his name, still hard at work down there?
Mr. Herlock Sholmes?
Yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid.
Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there.
Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. Now then, why don't you tell me what? Oh,
Now for the upteenth time, woman, will you watch what you're bully well doing?
I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir.
Ah, yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave if you'd be so kind.
Oh, yes, of course. We're deeply grateful for all your assistance.
Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out.
According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garrett is hiding something. Since no other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging.
Let's take a look around.
I noticed you have a pile of books here, Mr. Garrett. Do you enjoy reading?
Never experienced a London winter, boy. Nights are long. No better way to pass the time than in front of the fire with a jolly good book.
Oh, there's a copy of Rand's magazine here, I see. No doubt Mr. Garrett enjoys the adventures of Sherlock Holmes too.
Great detective has a great many followers, it would seem.
But he said he wasn't into detective stuff. Is he a secret Sherlock fanboy?
That's a full-sized cannon. What's it doing in here?
Oh my, it's real. I thought it might be a replica.
It's old thing? That's a little more than a toy.
Sorry?
The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Surely useful to have a cannon about the house.
Really? It isn't, overkill?
Be prepared, I always say. You never know when what this twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy.
Do you think there may be trouble brewing, Mr. Garrett?
Always is. Take Joan here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Dries them over the barrel, you see. They dry very well on the cannon there, Joan tells me, which rather proves my point, I feel.
It's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame. That uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it?
It's clearly been well looked after, though.
That old thing? Not much better than rags, really.
Oh?
All that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know? But I'm not one for dwelling on the past, me. I've gladly thrown it out, but you know how it is. Anyway, doesn't hurt to have the odd piece of memorabilia lying around, does it?
Oh, I see.
Perhaps we should leave the past in the past.
Let's see, what else?
That looks like a Medal of Honor, and it's showcased on a very grand banner.
Yes, it's displayed with some pride, I'd say. Although it bothers me that it's not straight.
What? That old thing?
Sorry?
Oh, I should be glad to see the back of it, but the general would turn in his grave if I disposed of it. War's best place for it. Keeps the bully thing out of my way.
So, it's just been polished to shine by accident, I suppose?
There appears to be an inscription on the medal itself. Look. Let me see. It says, "For distinguished participation."
Sounds like the kind of honors even I could be in line for.
Well, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet, and I was given that for my time in the army. Can't measure an officer by the number of medals to his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles.
Look at that enormous screen. It must have been put there deliberately, surely.
Yes, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from view. What could be behind it, I wonder?
I'm going to have a very quick look. Just a little peek.
Maybe let's not, Mr. Soto. I think the maid's going to head us off with a cup of tea.
Aha. Interesting. What the fuck are you doing here? Atropos of the two. Common knowledge in the world of boxing. Oh, of course. As we all know.
is he doing over there?
Mr. Sholmes?
Aha! We meet again, my dear fellows!
But good gracious, when did you sneak in here?
Sherlock Sholmes, sir. At your service. Whatever were you doing over by the window? I'm given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here. Well, keeping an eye to one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. And one other thing, Mr. Naruto. Oh, me? I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's, great mind. Wait, he's not talking about... Is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon.
Do you mean Mr. Sholmes?
There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo? I think so. There is just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark. Mr. Garrett, though it would seem you're a military man of considerable distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first-rate. I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I've been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. I beg your pardon? The first is that even as we speak, you're concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you've lost something very dear to you.
Mr. Naruhodo, look!
The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholmes' conclusions are both spot on.
How? How could you possibly?
How could I possibly know? You mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Nature of the beast. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see. The fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls.
Oh, yeah. Aereo answered the $2. Fun fact, wrong options all have dialogue. I would figure so.
Thus we're faced with the question, what form might this beast take? For a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrett, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that's run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that's fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. What is this piffle, I ask you? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house.
What?
Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you'd imagined.
Did he have a slap mark on the other side of his face?
The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence.
Well,
It Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it's plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is? Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show.
Check his character portrait. I wouldn't think that they'd have put it there. Yeah, you can't see it in his character portrait. So no, I mean, I wouldn't imagine that they would do that.
Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garridub. At Batty's Circus. A traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I've observed the tents. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe.
I most certainly did not.
I believe I've made my point.
Blue sailor with the $2. Check your pocket. The lion is in there.
The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. Now, Mr. Garridub, it's plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage.
Nonsense, man. I simply...
But what, we must now ask ourselves, is the true cause of this pain? And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. Cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Yes, well... Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can clearly be seen by observing the carpet over here. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. There's no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. Whatever do you mean? Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There's only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India.
Oh, you did. You once saw one in India, did you? That's where you saw it? Jesus Christ.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle.
What is the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me!
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garrett. I'm afraid I didn't notice. My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too. Oh. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Why, certainly, Mr. Naruto. What is it? Again. Well, your deductions just now... Do you really think that a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Indeed. It is the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense. But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well?
But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Garrett and his maid would have been hurt. Or worse.
That's where you are stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. Thought you said that they sold the lion to the circus.
And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea.
My dear Miss Susato, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea.
Oh, what a glorious notion. Well then, Mr. Naruto, it's your turn to shine again.
I had a feeling that was coming.
A slight massage, that's all Mr. Sholmes' deductions need. You can do it!
Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe. Let us start again. From the beginning. Sherlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see. The fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus we're faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Ah, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. A furtive glance, Mr. Gerritib, leads us directly to the answer.
This is the first one, yeah. The true nature of the beast that's run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. So yeah.
I really didn't see the lion thing coming.
No, but if you observe Mr. Garridib's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok here in this room.
Yes, something with a very fierce nature.
But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India.
So what was it then?
We must follow Mr. Garridib's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer.
Okay. Well, I can't really go down, I guess, but... What the hell is that?
What's this photograph?
It appears to be from Mr. Garridib's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he?
He does, but you can't make out his bride.
No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face.
I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply there.
The glass is broken, so you can't see the bride's face at all.
But no amount of cracks could hide the woman's plump form.
I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruto.
Yes, she certainly looks that. There's a lot of horsepower there. Not someone you'd want to upset, that's for sure.
Oh, look! Have you noticed her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it?
Yes, that's an unusual design.
It looks like some sort of embellished sunflower.
Interesting. Okay.
This must have been when Mr. Garrett was still in the army.
He seems to be carrying his rather stout bride effortlessly, beaming a smile at the same time.
I suppose he was very strong in his younger years.
Hard to imagine now. He's as thin as a rake.
Okay. Mortar shells.
These are shells for the cannon, are they? What a strange place to keep them.
I imagine they have some significance to Mr. Garrett from his time in the army.
Of course. He mentioned a battle to us before, didn't he?
Do you remember? He said that he'd been shot in the knee. Perhaps it was one of those that hit him?
If a round that size had hit his knee, there'd be nothing left of it. Or Mr. Garrett, for that matter. Mr. Sholmes has a Persian slipper. And this man has spent shells. Perhaps it's customary in Britain to display, well, rubbish on the mantelpiece.
Really caused the damage in the room. I mean, I can't imagine it would have been the fucking mortar shells. That seems like a bit much.
Well, this is the lion statue that Mr. Sholmes picked out.
Yes, I wonder. Perhaps if you did live with a lion, it would prove to be a rather sweet companion.
I think that's like a mouse trying to tell its family that the cat around the house is sweet.
I suppose it is a bit of a flight of fancy, isn't it?
Anyway, the beast we're looking for is something else. Let's have a good look around.
Yeah, can't really go, like, much farther out of this range, so... Really, all you have are the photograph frame, the lion statue, and the shells. But I can't imagine the shells being it, and I can't obviously imagine that the fucking photo frame would be it either. It's like, what are you doing? Just going around, like, hitting things with the photo frame? That's... But who's in the photo? I mean, it's bride, obviously, I suppose. I don't know. I mean, presenting the mortar shell would be really funny. But... You're trying to figure out what he was looking at, not necessarily what did the damage. But the question says what really caused the damage in this room. That's what was bothering me about that. Okay, well... I mean, it didn't look to me like he was looking at the thing necessarily. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just gonna pick the shell because I want to see what happens.
Take that!
The true identity of the beast that tore this room apart is these shells. The butter wouldn't melt accomplice the cannon. But war is good for nothing. It brings only destruction. Something we must all strive to understand. What spectacularly contrived logic led you to this mindless conclusion? Oh, well, it's supposed to be a logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show. This is my show, Mr. Naruhodo. Kindly perform any peculiar experiments on your own stage. Ugh, sorry.
Oh, and you said that there were no penalties. Liars in chat. Lying in chat.
Well, what we do know with some certainty is that a destructive creature has been at work in this room.
And that Mr. Garrett inadvertently looked in the direction of something that gives its identity away. Yes, if we investigate thoroughly enough, we ought to find the answer. Okay.
I mean, I can't, obviously we're not gonna fucking present the lion statue. So.
Take that!
Yes, it's this. But then, no, that doesn't make any fucking sense either.
Behind the lion statue on the mantelpiece, almost deliberately hidden from view, is a photograph. I have yet to examine it in detail. I can assure you that it holds the answer. Because I'm employing an extremely advanced detection technique called jumping to conclusions, you see.
Okay, so you have to present the thing on the thing. I see.
That deduction was wanting in every way. Yes, I was wanting you to hear it. I'm quite proud of it. I find myself wanting never to have heard it. I'm quite pained by it, in fact. Oh, sorry. I'll try again.
Okay. I mean, was it his wife? Did she, like, get mad at him for something and go around smashing a bunch of shit or something? I don't know. Or, alternatively, he got mad and went around and smashed a bunch of shit. But I don't know. We'll see.
Take that!
Okay, that was the right one.
The true nature of the beast that's run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit. Yes, this framed print pictures your wife, Mr. Garrett. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured, can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain.
Okay, guys. Baconing with the 5. Ryu can only get things wrong 5 times before he gets a brain aneurysm, dies, and Soseki is declared guilty.
Indeed, surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast. Honored might be stretching a point. Too late. The fact remains that the beast which so clearly savaged this room was your wife, Mr. Garrett. Chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well, yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it's plain to me, with one glance in your direction. It is? Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts.
The poor, fragile, defenseless woman's beside herself.
Well, I don't know about fragile.
Oh dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There's no sign of her Mrs. Garrett anywhere.
But it seems there may be a clue to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. Wonder where Mr. Garrett's wife could be.
I mean, kind of feel like this one is fairly obvious. Also, yep, that is, in fact, a handprint on the side of his hand. Smack the shit out of him. Aha! Looky there.
Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. For it's identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garridib's bride in this photographic print. In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. No. You're Mr. Garridib's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garridib herself.
Oh my! What?
Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmised, this is the wife, yes. My Joan. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was a bolly quarterback. It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you're a retired army man, yet you're in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. That be correct?
It's not right, I tell you. I was a second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. Man has his pride, don't you know?
Golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly.
You mean Mr. Garridib had his wife work as his maid?
Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garridib? Only in company, obviously. But listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret. Please!
You suck, man. You suck bad, dude.
Now, Mr. Garridib. It's plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm.
Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garridib's wife a beast.
Yes, as a woman that feels rather uncomfortable.
But Mrs. Garridib is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he?
Oh, how true. So perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then.
According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garridib's pain is tangible, though. What could that pose of his really signify?
Well, I imagine it's that he's covering the fucking welt on his face from being slapped.
Take that!
Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. Pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek. And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade. It was you, Madam Joan Garridib.
Well, yes.
You've been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir.
Oh, the blazes. How did you work that out, man?
Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. That's why you haven't looked directly at us, even once. To keep your other side from view.
Well,
Now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slaughter? In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garrideb to fly into a rage. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is the pile of bills that's given rise to the pain you suffer.
Didn't Mr. Sholmes say that the bills were all for lion fodder?
Yes, but now we've established that the lion never existed, which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food is Mr. Garrideb's wife.
Mr. Naruhodo, she's a person, not a thing.
Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap round the face. So hard it left a perfect hand mark, in fact.
Yes, why would a woman who want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder?
I'd love to know the answer to that question. Jesus. There are a lot of things about this bit that are kinda not my favorite, I have to say.
What the fuck is that?
Ah, someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here, too. Look. Mr. Garrideb is clearly an avid reader.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark.
Oh, no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary.
And look next to the signature then.
Lip marks made with lipstick. Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture.
Don't get any ideas, Susato-san.
Oh dear, I'm sorry.
So, this bookmark is actually a love note then?
Take that!
Yes, it's this love note that's given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Huh. Silent Hill 2 fan. Didn't reckon you for one, but good taste, surprisingly. Mr. Sholmes, that game hasn't come out yet, and also I don't know what video games are. Oh, is that so? Huh. Okay. Perhaps the sender of this note, certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here?
But I don't know the bully woman.
Don't know her. The note wasn't written to me. It's just in the book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, you say?
That's right, that's what I've been saying.
A likely story.
Now listen here, Joan, old thing. I explained it at the time. I bought the book at a second-hand place, and the note must have already been in there.
So, the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean?
That's right. That's what I've been saying.
A likely story.
For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you've forgotten, is Jared.
A likely story.
Are you questioning my name now?
And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart, and you unleash a beast of most ferocious bite.
Oh, and the little, like, maid headdress thing is supposed to make her kind of look like she has a lion's mane, too, I guess. Probably.
Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can clearly be seen by observing the carpets over there. Very expensive woolen carpets, if I'm not mistaken. Oh dearie me.
And Be Like the Sun, I think. Yeah. Like both, obviously, but...
Could have caused such a destructive outburst. This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes.
But surely Mrs. Garrideb didn't eat the carpet.
No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt. The state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper.
No, that's true. So this is the last part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction that we need to fix. We need only follow Mrs. Garrideb's gaze. That will tell us the real answer.
Alright, let's see what we can see.
Yes.
Okay. Asborn Phoenix won with the 5 pounds. Honestly, this whole dance of deduction bit is kind of why this case is this is the case I least enjoy in the duology. Yeah, I don't blame you. I like fucking Natsume a lot, but this bit, yeah, is not so great. But I do really like I do really like Mr. Garrideb's design, though. It's a very fun character design.
This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it?
The base looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. Looks to me like even the slightest knock would make it topple over.
Oh dear, that would be very dangerous.
Wait, take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing.
Yes, I didn't notice that before.
Why is that, I wonder? Why is one candle of the 3 missing from its holder?
Well, gee, I wonder why. Actually, can you even look at that? Yeah, you can't. But I would imagine that you can just present this.
Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need to only look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow. And of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible.
Let's pretend that the lion actually ate the carpet. I'm with you. I'm with you, Atropos.
Indeed there are. The scorch marks on the edge clearly give the truth away. Scorch marks? It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Mrs. Garrideb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused a candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds, the carpet was alight, and the whole corner of the room in flames. Yes, For the most ferocious beast in the world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire.
Oh, that was Sholmes. Sorry.
And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, but there is but one conclusion here. After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Mr. Sholmes, sir.
I salute you!
It's these dashed long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there.
And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material?
For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems.
Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be rather closer to the mark. And beast is most certainly an apt description.
Here we go again. And the carpet? Was that destroyed by fire when a candle fell on the floor?
Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. Whole place filled up with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. I was caught between the old Styx rage and the raging flames. You painted a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining.
That's sympathy for you.
It'd take long for the fire to spread, of course. All furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being.
Over here, Mr. Garrido?
Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you'll allow me.
Yep.
It's all my favourite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh! Up in smoke. Gosh. Then the wife started hurling things at me.
What a terrible sight it must have been.
There was I, back up against the window under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it is I lost my favourite, called The Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride?
Ah, yes, your notorious love of big cats coming through again. I assure you the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest. So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast's rampage.
Mr. Sherm's deductions turned out to be correct once again.
It can only be described as a great British wonder.
I tell you, it was total carnage, flames everywhere, and the old stick in full fettle.
Out of interest, what time of day was that?
Not sure I can remember. It's 2 days ago now. Let's see. Around, 5 o'clock, I think?
So at exactly the same time, as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window in the street below.
Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. I would rather like to have been stabbed instead, to be honest. Old Blighty could have flattened outside my window at that moment.
Oh, I thought it was Blightly earlier, but it actually is Blighty. Never mind. I was right the first time. Never question me again.
And I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing.
Oh, really?
Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo? What can I do for you?
Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Garridib's situation now, but what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances?
I can't help you there, I'm afraid.
What? My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not. I just knew you were going to say that! Now, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind, all things fall into one of only two categories. Those relevant to the case, and those not. That makes no sense to me. Oh, no matter. It's of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Sorry? Visiting hours at the prison will be soon over. Oh, no, is it that time already?
If we're to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we'll have official paperwork to attend to.
So that's it. No more time to think.
Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now? I must prepare supper for Mr. Garrett.
Oh, yes. I'm so sorry.
Thank you both very much for your time.
Soseki-san will be waiting for us. But I'm going to have to give him an answer.
All right.
It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison.
Yes, I know. Let's hail a cab. Oh.
What's the matter?
It looks like something's going on over there in front of the Garridib's house.
Who the fuck are you?
I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers. Who are you calling an old man, you rum-looking niminy-piminy?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
Who's this Horatio fella, eh? What are you on about?
Excuse me.
Eh? What the? Who are you now?
I'm sorry, it just looked at those as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Rianowski Norohodo, is a lawyer, you see.
Eh? A lawyer? What?
If I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I've studied English law.
Fine. I'll be on my way for today, but you mark my words. This ain't over yet.
Get thee to a nunnery.
Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you?
I do hope you're not injured.
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle, thank you. What was that all about? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. I'm not Horatio either.
Forgive the inquiry, sir, but, are you a lodger here? In the Garroted residence?
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right! Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode. Mr. Garrett had mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor? Ah, yes, a gentleman named Natsme. Oh, more worthy than a polemist in my battle of words ne'er could there be. Sorry? Battle, did you say? Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsme and I sparred long into the night. I see.
I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsme and this gentleman are acquaintances, at least.
So, fair maiden, so good gentleman. I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well!
I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room.
It seems he's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. With Soseki-san and that man as lodgers, the Garroted house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go and find a carriage.
Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly awaiting our return.
Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over.
We talked long into the night about whether or not Mario or Sonic are better. I said, of course. Sega does what Nintendo don't. And Mr. Natsume, well, I think he rather favors Mr. Mario's mustache, if you will. Oh, it's you! You're here! You came! Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! I can't believe you came back! I'm so touched!
We're so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, no! Think nothing of it. Relax! If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Noble, nurturing, never-failing Nipponese!
Oh, now, let's not get carried away. Oh, I quite agree. Who? There's nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand... Oh, okay, it's Sholmes. So less sinister than I would have imagined initially.
It is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least.
It's just... It's you! The miserable, rotten spy! Hairlock Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here?
I have no intention of doing anything per se. Save observing, of course.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how our divested friend is faring. Gloomful room. At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight and cost me not a penny.
Ah! You! How dare you! Herlock Sholmes!
I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings, no doubt my luck will be cursed at tomorrow's trial as well.
My whole life has been damned!
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo?
Mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean. And there's much truth in Mr. Mustache's words. Oh, wait, that was Shams. Mr. Mustache's words. What? Cursed is a wholly appropriate description, I would say. For the man's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial. What's that supposed to mean? Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you said just now? About the trial tomorrow being cursed?
No. Why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it.
Oh, I see. That really agitated him.
You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow?
Are you referring to the prosecutor? Reaper of the Bailey?
The Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean? Please, tell me! Summarize it succinctly in 16 salient words!
No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution. Ever. Atros of the Five, I should never have come to this cursed place. Most people who go to Britain. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly!
Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper, but then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances.
Mr. McGilded.
What?
I'm impressed, Mr. Sato. You had an eye for detail.
Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zeeks killed the man himself.
Oh no, he couldn't have, surely.
You have some wonderful notions. Sorry? The man isn't a mass murderer, he's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow.
Oh, yes. Why, of course he is.
Of course he is! Then why are you trying to scare me?
It could have been said, however. It could be said, however. The real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. What on earth do you mean by that? Van Zeeks is quite an exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception.
That's good.
Soseki-san looks like he's going to cry tears of joy. As you're no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, there's both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It's an excellent system, whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated. Right. Criminals, and corrupt lawyers for that matter, use it to their advantage, by any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling impostors as witnesses, and so on. By such underhand means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury, which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail.
But it means the wrong verdict can be passed.
Sorry, I was just picking up this fucking headrest from my chair that fell off. Let me put that back real quick. It's like a little pillow with a strap. But the strap came loose. There we go. And sadly, is from time to time, my dear madam. It's simply the reality of the situation. And that's all right. However, those indicted by Lord Van Zeeks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed.
Oh my.
Though the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months, they all disappear. It is most striking.
Disappear? But how?
Cleaning my glasses real quick. By all manners of misfortune, sir. Manner of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they're trampled under a passing carriage, perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they're suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or perhaps attacked by highwaymen. Oh, no. All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruto. I knew it. I'm
A dead dodo done for, doomed!
When you said accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Garridib's house, I assume? Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed?
It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain, but I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself. That didn't take long then.
Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me, all the time, from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself away in my room, but even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away.
You must have been very lonely, having been away from your homeland for such a long time.
I've had to move a number of times, most recently to that room on Briar Road a week ago now.
Yes, but why did you choose that? It seems a little inconvenient.
The rent is cheap. I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed. Oops." He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it! But if not, don't mention it in the first place!"
Yes, well said.
But it was true. It was all true.
You mean the room really is cursed then?
Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as if I'm being choked to death.
Bork Laser, thank you for renewing your channel membership for 33 months. Wow. Very impressive.
In my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. If only there was someone, just one person on my side. Can no one... Oh, sorry, I'm very tired. Can no one find it in his or her heart to believe in me? Really, no one at all?
To believe. Yes, to believe. Mr. Sholmes. Huh. Me, Mr. Naruto? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about the case on the SS Pudia, if you recall. Ashbourne Phoenix with the £5. By the way, one of Soseki's most famous books is Wagahai wa Neko de translated to I Am a Cat, and the game makes non-specific references to the title. Ah, that's fun.
Uria. Ah, that case. The one with the snake. Well, yes. At that time, I was the suspect. But you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate. I did I? Interesting. What I want to know is, why? Why did you believe me? I see, yes. You mean... because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room? Well, if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it.
But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little.
I think perhaps you've misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me. What? You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in.
What do you mean, Mr. Jones?
I make up my own mind about what's to be believed and what's not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned.
But I could have betrayed your trust.
In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment. Nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion. Meaning? Whether or not one should trust another is the final analysis, down to oneself. It's a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself.
Yes, he's right. He's right, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
Whether or not I can believe myself. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. You were so right, Cosmo. Well, my dear fellows, it's time we were leaving, I believe.
Already?
Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There's a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me?
Oh dear, there's never enough time, is there?
Mr. Natsume, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday, and although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial.
Something crucial?
To believe in. The defendant, justice, the truth. How to believe even. But I think I've finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else. To trust my instincts.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow.
As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue.
Of course, Mr. Natsume. It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was in many ways made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. Mr. Sato,
Yes?
would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court?
Absolutely. As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant.
The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind. It's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me. Mr. Sholmes believes in me now too. So it's time. Time that I learnt to believe in myself. Soseki-san has no one. He's all alone. So it's my job to help him, to fight in his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster.
Good scene. Good scene. All right. Well, as you could probably guess, that is where we are going to be stopping for tonight. But stick around, because I'm going to check and see if we have any art to look at real quick. One moment. Well, actually, hold on. Fuck. God damn it. Read the thing. Okay. Anywho. Be checking this real quick. One moment while I get up any art that we might possibly have. Okay. Gonna drag that over here. Yes, the baconing. This is going to be bi-weekly. For now. Check the server. Stream art. There we go. Okay. That should be everything. I think we only got a couple things. Probably link a post of a drawing I made a bit ago of Iris. Oh yeah, if you want to, definitely. Feel free. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, so now we have 3 things. Thank you, Evie. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the fan art window up. Alrighty. So starting off, we have this from I'm in Debt on Tumblr. Missed the live stream, but I've slowly been getting back into drawing more. Anyway, Ryunosuke x Kazuma is so funny because Wrightworth would take a full game for Edgeworth to call Phoenix partner, but Kazuma speed ran it like a champ. #king. Overwhelmed. The fight, like, has anybody done? I'm sure somebody has done, but like it makes me think of the fucking, the meme that was initially, it's like the Sonic plushie surrounded by Amy's, and then so has somebody done that, but like Ryunosuke surrounded by Cosmos. No, it's not the Nakamura meme. But yeah, very cute, very good. On the Discord from Pining Tree. Ever since TGAA streams started, I've been rolling an idea in my head of translating another fictional detective to Ace Attorney energy through Nero Wolfe. Since the series doesn't hold much modern awareness, the best way to describe it is an armchair detective who solves cases from his room, having assistants go out and do all the dirty work. However, the original works were gross when it came to Wolfe's weight, so wanted to shift the reason why for not going to the scene of the crimes to be a mixture of disability struggles and ACAB stuff. Also imagine her as a defense attorney with the assistant she ends up being a boy likely around Maya's age with the ability of telepathy, so he can be the one to investigate and still have to relay and communicate it to Wolf at the same time. I haven't figured out a clean idea for designs and such yet, and can't go crazy drawing due to chronic wrist issues, but I wanted to get the idea out in some form. That's an interesting idea. I don't know anything about the work in question, but yeah, I think that's definitely a cool concept for sure.
She's scary.
Yeah. Yeah. Really cool design thoughts too. Very interesting. And then last but not least, we have this contribution by Evie. Just having fun now. TGA. Cute. Very cute iris. Really good color work here too. Quite like it. Very much like this pink. Fantastic. Thank you, Evie, for submitting this. Even though you didn't draw it for stream, I'm happy to show it anyway. I just think she should be in the shoujo art style. I agree. I think you are spot on with that. Well. Alrighty. I guess we're done here. Thanks for hanging out for close to 4 hours and watching more Great Ace Attorney. We'll be back with more Great Ace Attorney, not next Tuesday, but the following Tuesday, which will be... Oh my god. Is it already fucking coming up on June? Jesus Christ. Time... scary to me. Anyway, more Great Ace Attorney on June 2nd. We'll have more Hollow Ataraxia coming up this Friday on the 22nd, as always. And next Tuesday on the 26th, we'll have more Full Metal Alchemist and the Broken Angel. Hope you look forward to that. We might even get through that whole game. I don't know. We'll see. It depends. Anyway, thank you for watching, as always. I appreciate you all very much. And I will see you all when I see you all.